Lot to do today, guys. Hello, what's going on? What's up, Cosmic and Astrus? Good afternoon. Early afternoon, really. Let me fix that. There you go. I'm really low. Okay. Well, what's going on, guys? Hey! Ari, what's going on? Hey, you. So, I got back from the store not too long ago to grab some ingredients for not just today, but for like in general. Phones, the worst. Anyway, I'm gonna put away some stuff first, but I want to talk to you about what we're doing. So we got a lot to do today. Let's see. So we gotta start with making broth. That's going to start off with us kind of pre-boiling the bones. It's pho day, bro. That's going to take us about like an hour or so, because we also need to prep, char some onion and some ginger. And then prep all our spices for that, so that we can let it sit for at least 3 hours. At least. But we're also making tuna poke for lunch. We're making kimchi pancakes after that. And we are making homemade donuts as well. But how's everyone's day going? Everything going alright for you guys? We got a nice long menu ready for you guys. Anyway, I'm just putting away some chicken that I bought. Work. Where does everyone work anyway? Out of curiosity, if you don't mind me asking. Engineering firm in SoCal. Nice. I used to work for the DOT here in Florida. In financial services of all places. And we used to send out all these checks to the different firms around Florida. It was interesting to see the back end of like how construction works. I only did that for like a year. That was like right out of high school. Oh, wait, I need to cut some food for Calcifer. Right? I'm sure. Deadlines and all, and like construction problems and going over budget. Did you guys see the construction of I-85 after it got like burned down in Georgia? That went by so fast. Okay. So hey, sour beers. Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning that before, Astris. Oh! My camera just like went completely out of focus. Hold on. I set the focus on this one so it doesn't decide to change. Okay. There you go. So Calcifer, our bearded dragon, eats a lot of butternut squash. And the last butternut squash I had went bad. So I'll get him some more today. He only eats like maybe like a quarter of this every couple days. I know, right? They're so freaking hard. But luckily, oh, this poor knife. I really need to sharpen it. If I like have time today, like if I like finish other things too quickly, then I'll probably sharpen my knife. But we'll see. So normally for Calcifer, I like shave down some butternut squash. Just cut it nice and thin for him. He's got tiny little teeth. Alright, that should be enough for him. Alright, I think we can get going on alright. On starting to make our pho here. So the first thing we need to do lemon limes aside here. So I'm gonna go ahead and char some onion and some ginger in either the oven or the toaster oven. I'm probably gonna do it in the oven because I'm gonna just set it to broil and then char the outside of it. So the market in this area sells ginger for 79 cents a pound. Look how big this thing is. I got this bag of onions too. So for about a 6 to 8 quart pot of broth, Gonna need 1 to 2 onions. And I think like a nice large 4-inch piece. Foxy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Hunger Service. So 4-inch piece of ginger. Use that and this, I think. I think that's good. So I'm gonna do, let's see here. And make sure I don't have pans in the oven first. So I'm just gonna split these in half with the skin on. Put some aluminum foil down on this baking sheet. Thanks for the host, Alicia. But hi, Foxy. How are you doing today? Welcome to this long stream today. I'm making pho today. I don't know if you're familiar. It's one of my favorite noodle soups. Probably second to ramen. Actually, it depends on the day. Some days I want pho more than ramen. And other days I want ramen more than pho. Hey, Superstar. Okay, so I've got my onions split over there, and then I'm going to... Should I split this in half before? Yeah, I think I will. Okay, so I'm going to split this in half very carefully. I'm going to just char the outside of this ginger. Under the broiler. And we're gonna make tuna poke as well after this. So I'm gonna set my broiler, let it heat up a bit. But we're making a really simple tuna poke. I don't have seaweed salad, which a lot of tuna poke usually has in it, but I do have avocado, so we're gonna use avocado. You're trolling through the food streams? I'm not usually on at this time, so I have to try it because we're gonna bring out the flavors in the onions and the ginger, right? It's just a different kind of flavor that we'll get. So you like mildly cook it before we put it into the pho broth. I feel like I shouldn't have cut this one. That's okay. Your stomach is ready to grumble. Well, I'm glad you caught me, Foxy. Normally I'm on at 6 p.m. Eastern time, but today's gonna be a long day. A long stream. I'm okay with that. Because we hit 1,000 last week, and then we got funded to do a pho stream, so. So I'm glad to be here. Yeah, it really is your lucky day. Let's see here. Thank you, Foxy. I appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna throw this in, and I'm gonna want to watch it, so I'm gonna leave the door ajar. I don't want anything to actually burn. It's going to look a little burnt, but the layers on the outside are the ones we're removing. It should come up with a nice, almost soft piece of ginger after the fact. And then the onion should feel a little bit, rubbery is a bad word for it. It should be just a little bit softer. And we're gonna set aside our spices so that we're ready to go when we do do the thing. Alright, so let me set aside what we need. So for like 6 to 8 quarts of pho broth, we're gonna need cinnamon sticks. Of course, I forget to set aside the cinnamon sticks when I need them. Where did I put them? Oh, there. We're gonna need 2 of these like little cinnamon sticks. Should be enough. You say pho, I say pho. Then we're gonna get some star anise here. If you're not familiar with these spices.
That'll be watching ads all day for you, BB.
Thanks, Cosmic. I appreciate it. I hope you don't run into the Captain Underpants ad again. Because I saw that ad last night and I was like, what the hell? I'm gonna cut this wide open. Okay, we're gonna need 40 points. And what they mean by 40 points is these things. That's about like 2. They usually come like this. Can you guys see that? Hold on. You smell fantastic. But yeah, anise comes like this usually. So 40 points. That's another 8. So that's 10. That's another 7. 17. I don't know. We'll just keep going until we feel like we have enough. Like 20. Like 26. Normally I just use the entire packet, but I'm being as exact as I can be. Or I want to be. But if you've never had star anise, it's got a very particular smell. It smells fantastic. But sometimes it's used in tea. Like chai tea. I'm gonna put the rest of this in here. It's my spare anise container. There we go. Alright, we're gonna get... Oh, thanks, Alicia. I'm also gonna use 6 to 8 whole cloves. Something like that. Alright, that should be it as far as spices go. I feel like I need more cloves though, for some reason. Oh, thank you! Thanks, Foxy. I'm making between 6 to 8 quarts of pho broth. So we're talking like 8 to 10 servings of pho. Because if I don't, obviously it's me and Alicia and my roommate that are eating. The rest of it's probably gonna go in the freezer. That's the great thing about making a frig ton of pho broth, is you can freeze part of it. And if you want pho, all you need is the other ingredients, and you're like, wow, look, I've got pho really quickly. Alright, so that's good. Now we're gonna use that for later. But for right now, the next thing we have to do while we are charring our onion and ginger. Oh, another thing I have to mention about charring the onion and ginger. If you have a gas stove, you can do that right over the grill, like over the fire, and it'll do it a lot faster. But I don't have that luxury, so we are using the broiler. Just work with what you got. Alright, so we are going to parboil these bones. So I've got beef marrow bones and beef neck bones. we've got about 5 pounds here. We're gonna parboil it real quick. We're gonna use cold water. Where am I? You can't really see in here. That just looks like a pit of despair. Hold on. Well, let me adjust the camera real quick. It's not like the broth is the most complicated part. And the first part, the initial part is the hard part. After that, it kind of eases off. So it's kind of nice to make a frig ton of it. And then work from there. Yeah, it's all about the broth, for sure. Let me put my phone over here so it doesn't die while I'm working here. I just got a text too. I don't know what that is. Just mounting my phone. Okay. Alright, so that's trying. Okay. Yeah, that's for sure, Ari, for sure. Okay. So, this package of bones popped open in the fridge, so I had to, like, wrap it. But, you can get this at usually any supermarket. Shouldn't be hard. They usually have it, and if they don't, you just have to ask. Probably have it in back. But today I was lucky to get some beef neck bones. These are a bit different, which is good. But usually I just use these. Oops. So I've got a pot of cold water here. I'm just gonna put these bones in it and then bring it up to a boil. And boil it for 2 to 3 minutes because we want to boil off any impurities. What you'll see is like a foam start to foam at the top, and that's not good eats. We want that gone. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna boil it, and then we're gonna strain it all out, and then throw these back in the pot with our spices and our charred ginger and garlic, not garlic, ginger and onion, and then we're gonna let that sit for 2 to 3 hours. I've come up with a new recipe. Aaron Otastic, thank you for the follow. All right, so let's get this in the pot. It's where food dreams are made. Okay. All the bones in. Hello, Aaron. How are you doing today? Are you having a good day so far? UPS is here. Wonder why. Alright, I'm gonna turn this on. Watch it for me while I go check the door. Alright, sorry, I'm back. The pronunciation of pho? I think it's because it's so simple. Lychee. I clean my knife here. Neil, what's going on, dude? Oh, I gotta send a text message. Or this weekend. I'm free. Alright, so that's slowly charring. Lychee is for Mandarin. Lychee is for Cantonese. Interesting. I did not know that. Learned something new. Okay. You'd rather have some pho? Well, Shar, you live too far away, so I can't help you. Alright, so sour beers. I feel like you could make it with other meats. Hell, you could make it vegetarian as well. I feel like it's based more around these spices than the meat, the specific meat. It would just be like beef pho, chicken pho. Like, this is the most traditional, but you know, traditions are meant to be honored and broken. So but I've seen pho made with mushrooms. Tofu. I've seen it made with mushrooms and be completely vegan, which is remarkable. Not to say I've had it before, but I want to try it because I want to see if I get the same kind of feel from it. I feel like mushrooms are like the meat replacement because of its taste and its texture. You make it with mushrooms? Oh, awesome. Yeah, I really want to try it. You've heard of pho, but you don't know what it is. Oh, okay. So pho is a Vietnamese noodle soup, usually with rice noodles, and usually made with beef or bone broth. But it's been like we were talking about, it can be made with other things. And usually it is, I want to say, salty with a very mild sweetness to it, and it's a very fresh dish because it usually comes with citrus and Thai basil, spearmint. Excuse me. But yeah, it's usually a very hearty dish. A lot of people eat it for breakfast, which is fantastic, by the way. So, thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you. All right. My onions are charring up. I feel like it's gonna take a long time. So Aaron, how did you make your pho? Like, you used mushrooms and you used the same kind of spices as we did? Or we are going to use star anise, cloves, and cinnamon. I'll show you what the onions are starting to look like. Because I'm going to move them around a bit anyway. So what you start seeing is that should start splitting, and the top should start smoking slightly. Ooh. And you're also gonna start to see, the top layer start to bend in, and your ginger should start getting like more toasted. Get like a darker brown look. Ideally, you want the onion to start bubbling on the top side. Alright, let me see if there's anything else I can prepare while we're waiting for this. Oh, okay. Hold on. I need to take out also. So we'll be using also beef brisket in our pho. I'm using just regular beef cuts. But there are a lot of different ways you can prepare pho. If you've ever been to a pho restaurant, you'll see that they have like a variety of cuts. But we're gonna keep it nice, and I'm going to call it vanilla and like really simple today, because I don't want anyone to get weirded out by like tendons or tripe or anything like that. Because while I do appreciate those ingredients, I understand it's not for everyone. Tripe, right? Like, I like tripe. Alicia hates tripe. Because she hates the look of it, and I guess, I don't know, I don't even know if she's tried it before, but she is very scared of it. Real pho needs tripe. I mean, everyone's got their opinion. What up, Boogie? Or Booga? Booga Lordy? Booga Lordy. Yeah, I feel like people get thrown by it because of the look of it and the chewiness of it. The taste is kind of, I don't even know how to describe the taste. It's interesting. Most people don't eat chicken feet either. Yeah, you're right. I don't mind chicken feet. But I also eat, like, I don't know about you guys, but I eat the cartilage tips on wings. And that weirds out Alicia. Yeah, it's definitely got a funk. Like a bit of a funk. Like a James Brown kind of funk. No, I'm kidding. Okay, but I love dinuguan. Alright, chocolate meat is dinuguan. It's a Filipino dish. It's fantastic. It's so good. So good. That's like Filipino comfort food for me. Yeah, more for me though, right? Alright, Cosmic Bay. Look up dinuguan. Dinuguan. It is pork. I'll just let you read it. I'll let you read it. No bullet. Oh yeah, I don't need. No, I can't do bullet. Bullet, too much. Can't do it. Okay, so you can see now on the broth, not the broth, in the stock pot. We've got this like foam forming on the top, right? So that's what we call the impurities in bone broth, right? So it's a result of like blood and other proteins that cook, and then they come up to the top of the liquid. Now, it's not great if you want like a clearer broth. You'd want to remove it, which is what we're going to do. It'll also be a little bit grittier as well if you don't do it. So for better eats, we'll say, you're gonna want to remove that those impurities off the top. I'm gonna let it boil for another like 4 minutes, or come to a boil for another 4 minutes. So I'm just sending a text here. All right. So, really, Astros? I'm not sure. Maybe? I've never heard that before. But they call it sour beers. Dude, thank you for the $5, dude. That's really fun. Sour Reviews, thank you so much for the $5 donation, dude. I really appreciate it, bro. What? I really appreciate that the message too. I will let you guys know that I'm going to try to apply for partnership sometime in the next week or so. So we'll see. I haven't had a chance to fill out everything, but we're gonna go for it, and hopefully we'll do the thing. But I appreciate Sour Beers. Thank you so much. And this is for you. Alright, so I'm looking at my ginger in the oven. It's starting to like bubble on and off.
Yes, let's get that sub button, Tilda.
Cosmic, thank you, dude. Okay. So, what's gonna happen here now is I'm gonna remove all the bones from that water. I'm gonna put it on top of. I'm gonna throw it on here. Right. Be sure I'm remove. Tembi, thank you. Thank you for the greetings. How are you doing today? Okay, so we're gonna put the bones in here, and then we're gonna just pour out all that water. We don't need it. And we're gonna scrub the pot so we don't have any impurities stuck to the edge of the pot. And then we're gonna throw this all in the pot again, and we're gonna check our ginger and onion, and yeah, it'll be fantastic. All right, let me take these out. Remember to click your tongs repeatedly so you know they're working. Go. Thank you for follow, Sinadris. Sinadris, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Hunger Service. Bone, bone. Ugh. Oops. These tongs aren't very good, I'll tell you that much. I'm gonna turn this off too. Hold on. All the heat from the oven's hitting me in the face. It hurts. We're also gonna rinse these, okay? So we can get the impurities off of them. That one's gonna come out. Ah! Come here. Alright, I give up. I'm gonna just do it the other way. I actually have stuff in the sink. Yeah, move everything. Alright. You guys me a camera. Got work to do. Yeah, I'm using neck bone as well. Alright. So I'm gonna just scrub my pot real quick. Checking my ginger and onions. Looking pretty good. See you back in a moment. Alright. Also gonna rinse these. BRB. Alright. So, powdered bone broth? I don't think I've ever used powdered bone broth, to be honest. Alright, so, from here, Sackmas, hello, welcome to the Hunger Service. I hope you maybe see something that you'd like to try. Captain Underpants ad, no, the worst. The worst. Okay, we're gonna let this sit for a moment. We're going to take our ginger and we're gonna take our onions out first. Looks like the ginger needs a little more time. Close up. Let's set a timer so I don't forget about it. But this is what you should see as far as the onion goes. You can see. So I'm just gonna peel away like the first 2 layers. Should be left with a nicely like almost kind of steamed onion underneath. It smells really good. All right, this stuff we can get rid of. Charred onions, I know. Oh, Liminal, hello. I used to be a sushi chef, Sackmas, but now I'm a photographer, so I just do that, and I do this for fun, pretty much on stream. Okay, we're gonna return these bones to the pot first. Right? We're gonna add 6 quarts. 6 quarts of water to it. No, we'll do 8. I just need to find my thing to move water around. Kara, what's going on, dude? That's 1 quart. That's 2 quarts. Three. Four. Five. Six. I think we'll keep it at 7 for now. That's a solid number. Alright, I'm going to take out my... Okay, I'm going to take out my ginger. I'm going to bring this to a boil again. I wasn't aware that you weren't seeing the pot, but there you go. So, you bring it to a boil, and then drop it to simmer. If anything comes up to the surface again, I'm going to skim it off with a skimmer. And then I'm going to add the rest of my ingredients. So I get my ginger out. It started bubbling, so, but I don't have the like brownness. It's a little crispy on the edges, which works out. So we're gonna do, see at this point you should be able to just peel off any skin, like with a little bit of a push. All right. The easy way to do this is put this under some water and then just kind of washing off the skin. Spices. Spanish omelet and paella. Ooh, yeah, for sure. We're using star anise, cloves, and cinnamon. Yeah, I'm working on the broth right now, limonal. So let me go ahead and wash these real quick on the sink, in the sink, and then we'll get going. Thank you for the follow. So literally, I'm pushing off the skin with my fingers underneath the water here. The ginger's nice and soft now. It smells fantastic. Be back in a moment. The tiny pieces are the ones that are hard to sort of peel right now. The big pieces like peeled off immediately. Alright. He needs to be tickled first. But Sackmas, thank you for the follow. And Gina, thanks for the bit. Alright, so we're gonna bring that to a boil. And then after that, we're gonna add our ingredients. The other ingredients that we're gonna need besides the ones that you see here, we're gonna need a little bit of salt, a little bit of sugar, and some fish sauce. If you're not familiar with fish sauce, get familiar with it if you're cooking anything Asian. Really prominent in Asian cooking. Fantastic flavor. Fish sauce is your deodorant or reodorant? So now just I went looking for yellow rock sugar today. Couldn't find it. Like I went to 2 places to find yellow rock sugar. They didn't have any. I think they were just out. But we're just gonna use regular sugar today. I figure it's a little bit more accessible as well. Oh, you have to get on. See, that's what I'm saying. Like I normally the places around here have it, but 2 places I went to, 2 Asian markets I went to didn't have any. And I was like running out of time, so I was like, forget it. Sugar in the raw. Alright, you see there's a little bit of scum coming up to the top. That's when you get one of these, and then you just skim off whatever you need to, just like that. Real simple. You just smack it into the sink. You think it's just the way it dissolves through? Yeah. I mean, let me look this up because I've gone back and forth. Yeah. I mean, I can... Supposedly I can substitute with raw sugar. It's just unprocessed. It's like the ingredients in yellow rock sugar are cane sugar and water. So yeah, there's no way I'm cooking for 12. I don't know what else to make at that point. But after this, right after we're done here, putting all our ingredients into this broth, we're going to make some tuna poke. JTW, you're hungry. I mean, so am I right now. Let's be serious. I could go for some food right now. So that's why I'm making tuna poke right after this. Yeah. Can I deliver? If I could, I would. But I can't. And that makes me sad. Okay. Let's see. Let's see, I need to paste this. What else do I need in this file? Is that boiling yet? Not quite. Actually, that isn't even my biggest pot. Oh, Gmail. I don't know. I've never even fathomed it yet. And I don't have a pressure cooker, so I couldn't tell you. Alright, let me see here. Oh, Cosmic, thank you for the bits, dude!
Don't mind me, just trying to fill the blender.
You're ordering some pho right now, JTW? Yeah. Okay. What the fuck? Hold the phone. Evie, hello. Thank you. We're just getting our broth started. We're just bringing it to a boil, and then we're gonna add our ingredients. We just parboiled our bones a little while ago, and strained it out, and now we're going to start the actual process of making our pho broth. Just removing any random impurities that float to the surface. How long did you cook it for, Evie? I feel like it also helps to have some potent fish sauce. Normally when you cook the broth, you're gonna want at least 3 to 4 hours, and then taste it at the end of those 3 to 4 hours. And if it's too bland, you cook it further and or add salt, fish sauce, and sugar to it. And worst case scenario, you throw a bouillon cube in it. Dead serious. Dead serious. That is emergency use only. A beef bouillon cube. Yo, Sly Jackal, what's going on? Bouillon cubes are like magic, guys. Like, if you want soup stock really quick, like, I'm okay with you guys using bouillon as a soup stock just because I'd use it in situations where I didn't have like either canned soup stock or soup stock I made in the fridge or freezer. You just gotta work with what you have. And full of MSG. Hey, MSG is not bad, okay? MSG, the story of MSG is that it was demonized by the salt industry back in like the 70s and 80s. They called it like it was dangerous because you put it like it was in Chinese food or whatever. It's not dangerous. MSG is just another thing naturally occurring chemical. It's in seaweed. It's in like it's in mushrooms. So don't let those 3 letters scare you anymore. It'll be okay. I assure you. A lot of misinformation about MSG. You can treat it just like salt too, so. MSG is the devil. Yeah, we're gonna put the fish sauce in a bit. Big salt in your bureaucracy. I know, right? I know. All right, so from here. I think we're really close to boiling right now. Gonna do one more skim. Hey, Stefan, what's going on? MSG Master Spice, yeah, really, dude, really. Dead serious. It's not bad. Okay, so we're gonna throw in our onions. That was a little close. It slipped out of my hand. I'm gonna use my tongs and be a professional here. Take our broiled, roasted onion. We're gonna take our ginger pieces. We're gonna take our cinnamon, our star anise, And our cloves. And not only this, we're gonna add 1.5 tablespoons of salt. We're gonna do about 4 tablespoons of fish sauce. Potent. Anna! Thank you. Gmail, what the heck? Thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits, dude. Thank you both. And we're gonna do a tablespoon. Tablespoon?
What do you call a baby owl who is swimming? A moist owlet.
Thanks. That's awesome. Thanks, Anna. We're gonna use 2 tablespoons of sugar. And that's it. We're gonna let that. We're gonna cook that uncovered for 1.5 hours. We're also going to drop it down to a simmer. Not to forget, we've got this brisket. We're going to put it in the pho broth to cook. I'm going to turn that down. We're going to let this brisket simmer in the pho broth for 3 hours. Alright? I'm just gonna cut it in half so it's easier to work with. And in we go.
Damn, this really makes me want to eat pho. Especially since it's almost rainy weather here in Los Angeles.
Oh, it's raining over there? Thanks, Cosmic. The Biddy jokes, I know. Anna. It's supposed to rain here, too. I'm looking forward to it. I love it when it rains. I don't love when the lawn decides to grow like at 3 times the rate, though. So... And hurricanes, yeah, hurricanes, right? Alright, when you're making this, you should be able to smell already that it's starting, that like all those spices and the meat and the bones should start giving you like kind of the feeling of pho. And that means you're well on your way to getting fantastic pho stock. Okay. So, next up, I'm just making sure I didn't forget anything. I don't think I did. Okay, so that's gonna set a timer here for 1.5 hours. And then we're going to cover it after 1.5 hours, which means I need to find the cover. Okay, we're good. Found it. Okay. Hey. Hey, Farrell. How are you today? Alright, so what's next? We are going to make a really basic ahi tuna poke. Alright? We're going to start off with, very obviously, a little bit of tuna. We use avocado today. Grab some green onion. We're gonna use I've got some kale that I'm gonna probably add into my little salad here. That's enough. Get a little bit of sesame seeds. Somewhere in here are my sesame seeds. Let's see. Like, I know people go back and forth about kale. Alright. So we're, alright, so what else we're gonna put in here? We're gonna put as well... we're gonna need sesame oil, soy sauce, sesame oil, I have misplaced everything today. Like, I just bought a bottle of sesame, there it is. Sesame oil. And I think we're gonna use red pepper flakes. Probably togarashi, because it's less, it's more crushed up than your regular red pepper. So I'm gonna rinse my kale real quick. Okay. Poke, right? So we're gonna start with making a little bit of sauce. So in here we're gonna use, how much poke do I have? How much tuna do I have here? I'm curious. This is what I had in the freezer. Now, if you want me to go talk about how sushi fish is not normally fresh, it's alright, half a pound. I know, I need to get rid of Revlobot soon. Take him out to pasture. Now we're going to start with about a tablespoon of low sodium soy sauce here. We're going to use like half a tablespoon of sesame oil. Then we're gonna do a little bit red pepper flake, probably like a 1/4 teaspoon. Rest in peace, Revlobot. I do a little bit of salt. Just like kosher salt. And I think that's it for this. We just need to give it a little mix. And give it a little taste. And see if I need to like either dilute it a bit. I feel like it needs just like touch of sweetness. So I'm just gonna add like a quarter teaspoon of honey, and maybe like a tablespoon, like a teaspoon of water to loosen it up a bit. Oh, that's good. Good, 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 good. Let's cut up our other ingredients. Got this avocado. Right. Normally I like to cut it straight down the middle here. And then you just peel back your skin. Avocado skin. Here, I'm gonna switch up so you can see better. We're just gonna cube it. There you go. I just cut those into like quarters. Just cut them into nice, generous chunks. I think I'll assemble in this bowl here. Just put that on one side. I might do more. We'll see. Yeah, I know. Avocados go up and down, man. I'm not so obsessed with avocados. They're great, but I don't... Like, people love avocado toast. Like, they freak out over it. I'm just like, eh. So I'm just cutting up some green onion here. Maybe like a tablespoon? 2 tablespoons of green onion. Not too much. Alright, kale. You're not familiar with kale. What I like to do is I don't really care for the stem. So I usually fold it over and I slice past the stem. Like that. So you just get the nice greens. You just like coarsely chop through this. Probably not going to use too much. I want it to be the star here. Because it's not, it's about the tuna. There you go. Hey, what's going on, dude? Most bastos. What's up, bro? Alright. Just a little bit of kale here. I think that's enough. Is there avocado? I don't know. That'd be really weird to me. Okay. There's only one technique. It's just adding a lot of salt. There's a most bastos here in the channel. All right. So we've got our tuna here. It's about 8 ounces. Ooh, let me clean up. Oh, I've had avocado boba too. It's pretty good. Alright, so we're just going to cut these into chunks. Not too thick. Because we want it to be bite-sized. But big enough to be picked up by, like, chopsticks. So I'm going to just lay down these slices and just cut them very coarsely. I'm so excited for this. Well, I'm not using too much kale. I feel like it's like... with the sauce that we're putting on it, it won't be so... the kale shouldn't be so prominent. But if you don't like the kale, just remove it. If you want to go really, really basic, just do it without the avocado and kale. Poke can be just marinated tuna, to be honest. But you are the boss of your own poke bowl. Don't let me boss you around about it. That's why cooking is the way it is. But you can see the proportion of tuna to kale to avocado. I'm going to add the rest of the avocado. So... give me a moment here. Watercress? It's cress, not crest, though. I don't even see myself as a hipster, though. I'm not... I actually, like, make fun of hipsters. I don't know, sorry. Just kidding. At least like really try-hard hipsters. I thought I didn't put this song in there. Yeah, it's a nice bright cut of fish, isn't it, Fiery? Alright. Really wish I had seaweed salad. If I had seaweed salad, I would just omit kale, period. Alright, so... you know what I'm talking about, Sly Jackal. The ones that meditate and talk about like spiritual purity and then like go home and smoke a pack a day and drink PBR. Alright, so my sauce, my marinade is going over everything. Just like that. And we're just gonna toss everything together. Probably should have chopped the kale a little bit more. Actually, I'm going to remove some of it. All right. They meditate to a guru? Yeah. Alright, so we're just gonna put this in a... I don't know if I needed to transfer it. Because I just realized, I just remembered that Alicia's probably not going to eat this. Oopsies. I'll transfer it to a small bowl. Whatever. NBD. Now we're going to top it off with a little more green onion. And our sesame seeds. That turned out a bit darker than I was hoping for. Probably should have lightened up the soy sauce a bit more than I wanted to. Run away, green onion! Yeah, it turned out much darker than I expected. That's good. Let me check up on this. Smells great already. We're doing no rice today. Ooh. Flavor's there. You know, kale's not so bad when you douse it in soy sauce. I'll have to make this again at some point. Because the soy sauce was definitely way too dark. As you can see, that it's like not showing any red anymore. The flavor's all there though. Ooh. It's got that nice little sweetness from the honey. Stop picking out the tuna. Why? It's so good. Sesame oil and soy sauce together, and then you get nice little punches of like flavor from the scallions. And the avocado is kind of a nice foil to that. Kind of like evens out the saltiness from the soy sauce. And it's got just a little bit of kick from the red pepper flakes.
Have some delicious and not bad for you at all. MSGG.
Thanks, Cosmic. Well, let's check where I am as far as the menu is concerned. Well, I'm way ahead of schedule. Well, I need to clear out the sink for later, so I'm gonna clean up a little bit after this, and then we'll get back to work on cutting up the meat for our pho broth. Ooh, it's good. It's really good. Well, if you do a cold glass of beer and a sake, or you just sake bomb it, that's not too much, right? I like sake bombs, but I really have to be in the mood for it. Hey, Andy. So right here, sorry, I got green onion in my teeth. Right here we have our pho broth cooking. Turn it up a little bit. That's our pho broth. And here we have tuna poke. Tuna poke. Pretty delicious. Tuna marinated in soy sauce, honey, sesame oil, with avocado, green onion, a little bit of kale. Try to keep it kind of light so I don't like crash later. We're only 2 hours in to our 8-hour stream. Yo, Green Bananas, what's going on, dude? Thank you for the follow. Is poke sashimi? Yes, or pretty much. It's raw fish. Sashimi usually denotes the style of service of raw fish. So, So poke would be raw fish salad. Sashimi would be sliced raw fish. Now, poke would be raw fish salad marinated. Oh, thanks, Alicia. Or Zynal. I'm gonna turn up my heat a little bit. It smells really good in here. Which one of you was it? Zynal and Alicia like to do things behind the scenes while I'm on stream. Ah, but Sly Jackal. That would be more sushi. That's actual sushi. The fish with rice underneath. That would be more sushi nigiri. Whereas sashimi is just sliced fish. And then if you're talking about the rolls, That's technically sushi maki, which is a sushi roll. Not really. It's not too specific. Hey, Slay. And then rice on the outside would be. It's a maki roll still, but it's an inside-out maki roll. I don't think there's a Japanese term for it, but yeah, I remember his name. Thanks for the follow, dude. I really appreciate it. No, definitely. Wait, hold on. Andy, they're changing Reaper's passive health orbs to instead he regains 20% of all damage as health. Oh, wow. Nice, Cream Bananas. Yeah. Jackal. Sushi. Your sushi nigiri is fish on top of a ball of rice. Sliced fish on its own, like without the rice, is called sashimi. That would be the difference. At least that's how most places denote it here in the United States. But thanks for lurking, Crean. I appreciate you being here, regardless. Oh, good question, Gmail. So honestly, Gmail, it really depends. No worries, Jackal. You silly. So it's gonna differ from place to place. All right, Jackal. Oh, not Jackal. Gmail. I can tell you right now that there are 4 sushi restaurants on a single road here in Orlando. And all of them get fish from the same supplier. The difference would be, there would still be differences in the quality of fish you can acquire from those same distributors. But the difference is the expertise and the timing of handling of those fish, right? Because timing is everything as far as sushi goes. Because if it gets too warm, you'll change the flavor profile. If it's too cold, you won't have enough flavor. So, Ari, the thing about sushi grade fish. Right? I'm about to blow your mind. All fish has been usually inspected for parasites. So that's not the issue as far as sushi fish goes. All right, sushi grade fish, as denoted by the USDA, and like health code. Sushi grade fish is fish that has been frozen at underneath 0 degrees Fahrenheit or negative 5 degrees Fahrenheit for 7 days. That way it kills any other parasites or worms or whatever that may be contained within those fish. So, no, if someone says that this is sushi grade fish, that's probably what it means. Not necessarily like it's better than other fish. It's just been frozen for a certain amount of time. That's the other thing, Ari. Sushi fish can be eaten fresh, but more often than not, at most restaurants, that fish has been frozen and sent here from across the world, right? Or across the country. You can eat fish fresh, but it's not often you'll find it. For the most part, sushi grade fish is not fresh. We've at my old restaurant we get fresh salmon, like fresh caught salmon, but we still had to freeze it for 7 days before we served it. Gmail, thanks for the bits, dude. So, if someone asks us if the fish is fresh, we say yes. Fresh out of the freezer. But in all cases, like, I can't think of any places in Florida that serves fish straight up fresh, like raw. As far as I know, here in Orlando, that's not that. Like none of the places serve fish raw that's immediately fresh. So when I talk about immediately fresh, like that's like from tank to board to table. That's immediately fresh. I don't think there are any places here in Orlando that do that. Yeah, Jackal, the thing about the tuna trade is that it's really unsustainable right now. Like the world like kind of, I want to say the demand for tuna is way too high to be sustainable. Definitely overfishing is a problem. That's why I feel like a lot of like Japanese sushi chefs are trying to push people to eat other fish. Fiery and Jackal, yes, that is a problem too. People they'll definitely advertise yellowtail as tuna. Or they'll call it yellowtail tuna. There's the problem of escalar. Escalar being sold as white tuna. Even though it's just escalar, like white tuna is a totally different thing. And escalar is bad for you. Don't eat escalar. It's got this wax in it that's not really digestible. So don't eat white tuna. I know it tastes good. Don't eat too much of it. It's got this really buttery taste when it's raw, and that makes it really like attractive to eat as far as sushi goes. But yeah, don't eat too much of it. All right, so yeah, I hope I'm blowing your guys' minds as far as sushi. I kind of went over this during the sushi stream, but I know a lot of you weren't around or hadn't followed me yet at that point. So I'm glad to answer any sushi questions. And and Neil, most bastos, maybe I'll tell you later. What are my favorite sushi rolls? Okay. Honestly, the first thing I get at any sushi restaurant and judge by it is as simple as a spicy tuna roll. I like to keep it really, really simple. Or really, really like, there's certain flavors that go so well together on my palate. I want to say like, usually rolls like cucumber rolls are really, really good. Cucumber rolls with ponzu sauce, my favorite things ever. See, ooh, Jackal, yes. They say that when it's prepared properly, you're supposed to get like a kind of like tingle on your tongue when you eat it. And I believe someone's actually died eating pufferfish, prepared incorrectly. I've never gone near it, so. Volcano rolls? Dude, like, those are guilty pleasures. It's like, mentally for me, I like kind of put it off to the side as like really, really, like kind of furthest away from sushi as you can get as far as fried rolls and volcano rolls go. That doesn't mean they're not delicious. So pufferfish next year, no thanks. No bueno. I'm okay with skipping that one. You'll have to get one of the other Twitch chefs to do it. Oh my gosh, eel. Eel is... If you guys have not tried eel, you need to. Like, honestly, you're missing out if you've never tried broiled eel at a sushi restaurant before. Love eel. Octopus can go either way. It depends on the sushi restaurant. The thing about octopus is that a lot of people don't order it. So octopus ends up sitting in a case for longer than you want it to. Right? So beware about octopus. Because people get weirded out by octopus. It's just chewy. But really fresh octopus sliced correctly, it's fantastic. Sliced and prepared correctly. Because what we do, Jackal, unagi is definitely eel. What we do is when we cut octopus, we usually cut it really thin. Then we turn our blade over and just like knock it, kind of like tenderize it, because it is kind of chewy on the outside of the octopus tentacle. Octopus grilled is so good. Like, it's up there with squid for me. Grilled squid is so good. Yeah, octopus has to be massaged. Octopus has to be massaged for a while. Indeed, because if you don't massage it. Wow, I need coffee, guys. If you don't massage it, you'll end up with chewy octopus. Oh, grilled squid. Too good. Too good! Hey, massage the octo. That's itchy. Hey, tight. Bouillabaisse? I eventually have to. I want to make paella. Like, someone mentioned paella earlier, and I was like, oh man, I haven't had paella in forever. Forever. It's also pricey to make paella though, so I'm not a rich person, guys. Okay, so from here, dude, I love seafood and shellfish. It's a shame that Alicia hates fish. Gmail? Alright, let's see. We are mildly ahead of time. I'm rich in life. I'm rich in friendship and love because of you guys. Such a shame. More fish for me, I know, right? Give us another history lesson. What history lesson? About what? Do I have to do a history lesson? Vicky Delirious. Yes. Minimum 3 hours. Because if you don't do it 3 hours, you know, like, you're not going to get as rich, a rich tasting broth as you should. The thing about pho is, it's not about the ingredients you put in the broth. It's about the broth itself. Oh, I should do a history lesson about the food I'm making. Hey, what's going on, dude? I just finished eating it. You did miss the poke. Yeah, that's the thing about pho, right? Like, everyone's like, oh, I love the noodles in there, I love the beef. Well, I'm like, dude. You take all that out, and if you taste that broth and if it's not good, chuck it. Like, seriously. You want to bathe in the pho broth, Gmail? We should offer that as a service. Like, it's a spa service. We can, it's like a pho sauna. A pho sauna. Or a pho hot spring. A fot spring. Put the broth on my face, my body is ready. Alright, let me see here. There's other things I needed to look up here real quick. The broths are terrible, yeah. Like, you get bad pho and that's it. Like, bad broth and that's it. You're done. Oh, your husband wants to make some? Yeah, it takes a while. It's not a lot of like, the beginning part is the most intensive part of the pho broth making. You have to parboil your bones, you have to roast some onion and some ginger, but that's it. It's gonna sit there for 3 hours. Andy, Mrs. Cyberpunk, you should just come to Orlando and go to some of the pho places here. Oh, freaking delicious. If you guys aren't familiar with Orlando, a lot of people just know Orlando as, you know, Disney World, Universal, theme parks, whatever. if you drive.
Day is lit as heck.
Thanks, bro. Thanks for the 500 bits, man. So if you drive 30 to 45 minutes northeast, you'll end up in Colonial Town from Disney, right? 30 to 45 minutes northeast. Take I-4. You'll end up in Colonial Town. In Colonial Town, you'll find a concentration of Vietnamese restaurants and stores. And in that concentration, you'll find a pho restaurant maybe every block. Oh, you went to Star Wars Celebration? Oh man, yeah. Yeah, alright, Cosmic. There's Pho 88, there's Pho 78, there's I think that's it as far as numbers go. 79. But there's Pho Hua, there's Saigon Noodle and Grill. I don't like that's the only ones I go to. There's other ones that I've never even been to. There's Saigon Legend, something like that. There's a Pho Vin, yeah. Oh man, we were supposed to go to Star Wars Celebration, but we missed it. Well, we heard it was crazy, so we decided not to attempt it because we didn't get tickets ahead of time. We were just gonna wing it, but probably shouldn't have winged it. I heard it was ridiculous. There was lines around the convention center. It's insanity. Yeah, that line though, for real. It sounds like San Diego Comic-Con at that point. Like, because that's like par for the course for San Diego. Yeah. But yeah, there's so many pho places here in Orlando, and actually, I believe there was a diners, drive-ins, and dives episode about Orlando just recently. Right? Exactly, Andy. We totally need to. I'm down for Greek food. Okay. Yeah, Triple D, I know, right? They just did the thing. So I believe they featured Saigon Noodle and Grill. Ooh. Really? They went to Meatball Shop? Do it. Do it. Alright, let's see here. Let's cut up this meat. Actually, I probably should freeze it a little bit. Let me freeze it for a little bit. Chuan, what's going on, dude? So, to cut thin slices out of this, we're going to need to put it in the freezer for a little bit. So it's just a little bit on the harder side. That way we can get nice thin slices out of this sirloin, alright? Alright, we are about an hour into our pho here. No, thankfully not 7 hours. We're not gonna cook pho. We're gonna cook pho for like maybe 6 hours, 6.5. You made dim sum, Raider? How'd it go? Did you take pictures? You need a broom to stop people at the door? Drop it in Discord. Should be easy, right? I don't know. Alicia, can you come down? Because I made Alicia. I made Calcifer some noms. Calcifer noms. Calcifer? You don't know Calcifer? Hey, actually, Alicia, maybe you should bring Calcifer down for a little bit. You should totally bring Calcifer down for a little bit. Now this is just like thinly sliced butternut squash. What is this? What is this, Alicia? Oh yeah. Trixie, hello! We're not gonna cook Calcifer. And you can't put Nutella on it, Gmail. It's the weirdest looking doggo you've ever seen. So I'm just skimming my broth here. It's coming up a little fast, so I'm gonna just tune it down a bit. What the heck? Just ashamed. Poor Casper. Whoa. What's going on? Relax. Relax. It's okay. Hell. Like hit a full rolling boil really freaking quick. I don't know what happened. Calm yourself. Alright. Was it really that hard to get her to eat those? There's nothing in them. No, they do. They should have come over. Oh, good, you ate that. I was wondering what happened to it.
Here, it's gone.
Okay, so I'm gonna move this for now. Put it right here.
Handful of pulling things.
This is Calcifer. Good beauty.
Oh, you could have given him kale.
Go that way. It's not cheese, it's butternut squash. He's so aggressive. Hey. There you go. Yeah, it's butternut squash. Oh, Yoki. What? Now you have to decide. Put it both down and see what happens. Oh!
I need to eat that.
No.
Yum, 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 yum. Now combine the cheese and the green at the same time.
You must choose wisely, Casper.
It's gonna go for the butternut.
Yeah, I have to update my Discord with more catering for Calcifer. Hey. Sorry for the butternut squash. Hey, detective, what's going on? Here, have some kale.
Do that one.
It's not cheese, it's butternut squash. Really thinly sliced. He looks so upset. Are you okay?
Dirty.
Tracy, thank you for the follow.
Picture thing.
What? Cool. Thank you, Raider.
Your alerts.
What's wrong with my
You
voice?
have to move them to be elsewhere.
Oh, okay. Here, you can eat greens. Greens, yay!
He doesn't want
I don't want it.
Maybe if it was orange.
Bits for Calcifer.
It's for C-A-L-C-I-F-E-R-R.
The resemblance is uncanny, isn't it? Oops, sorry. But yeah. That's Calcifer. He's so concerned. Oh, you see this one?
A quiet item.
Yes, this is a bearded dragon. He's a leatherback, right? No, not leatherback. He's a...
Yeah, he's a leatherback. He doesn't have
Leatherback.
as many spikes on him.
Oh,
No,
goodbye.
No.
Goodbye, Calcifer.
No. He's like, I'm done. I'm finished.
Biggie, thank you for the follow. He's what, 2? 3 years old?
He'll be 3
3 this...
month.
Yeah,
Next month.
3 next month.
In a few weeks. Yeah, like his face is dirty.
It's our little dinosaur. Here. Have some. Eat it. Eat it.
Banana, it's not banana. Butternut squash.
Yeah, it's butternut squash. Okay. Eat it.
Where's the beef though? Sounds good.
Bits for baby dinosaurs.
That's over. Here.
Nom, nom, nom.
No, they can eat crickets and stuff. But when they're young, they eat a lot of crickets and bugs.
So many crickets.
But when they get older, they can eat just veggies and like squash and kale and collard greens. No anymore? Yep. Alright, here you go.
No, he don't have Look at that macro shot. His face. Look at that eye. It's like a burb.
What's that? Indominus Rex, right?
Is your hand up? Very. Okay, see you soon.
Okay. Say bye.
Can't grab all the things.
Goodbye, Calcifer. That was Calcifer. He's our bearded dragon. He doesn't really do anything. He just kind of basks all day. What? I know it's for Chris. I know. He had to go. When he eats, he has to bask after, so he can digest all his food. So he needs to be under or in his enclosure. Yeah, they totally eat a lot of crickets when they're young. But now he eats mostly veggies, but sometimes we'll like treat him with like hornworms and sometimes crickets. He only puffs out his beard when he's angry. So normally he just stays like that. In the morning, sometimes he'll do his like beard stretches. It's really cool. Right? That's the life. Bask all day. Orgic, I really want to make takoyaki. I don't have the means. Like I need a, I need the like kind of takoyaki pan, or you know the cake pop makers. Apparently you could make takoyaki in those. So eventually I'll make takoyaki. I want to get one of those pans and or the cake pop maker. But yeah, I really want to make takoyaki. It sounds delicious. I know takoyaki is noms, dude. So much noms. It's coming along real well. Right now I'm going to. You see this right here? That's fat that's coagulating on the surface. We'd like to keep some of that in, but we also want to remove some of it. We don't want too much of it, or it's just going to be really cloy when you're you know, having the broth. So let's remove some of that. Now you want tacos? Why do you want tacos? Oh, takoyaki? Takoyaki? So what you do is you like slowly push the ladle down into it, and then you'll see the oil start to like stream into the ladle. Alright, that's good for now. Yeah, this is FF13. Oh, really, detective? I'll have to look. There's a place here in Orlando called Sapporo. They got some like really bomb-ass ramen and takoyaki there. Yeah, there's onions in there. There's beef brisket. There's soup bones, beef soup bones. There's also charred ginger, all the spices, which is cloves, cinnamon, and star anise, as well as fish sauce, salt, and sugar. But yeah, that's just gonna simmer further. We're gonna start cutting some of our meat in a little bit. It's not quite as solid as I need it to be, so we're just waiting a little bit. I should clean out my my dishwasher in the meantime. Here. Yeah. Los. So there's this YouTube channel called Insane in the Rain. It's they do covers of video game music in jazz style. It's pretty freaking good. What else is there? Like the Wind Waker cover is fire. Yeah, that thing is really freaking full. What's a popular one that people will recognize immediately? Oh, the Wii Shop theme? How about this one? Oh no! No!
More explosions.
There it goes. Alright, I'm just gonna clear out my dishwasher so I'm not stuck with dishes the rest of the night to clean. That's a lot of work to do. Thank you for the bits, Cosmic! You guys ever hear the remix of it? Or someone mashed together this song and Drake? You guys know what I'm talking about? It was really funny. Granted, I'm not that big of a fan of Drake, but it was still pretty hilarious. But Zyno, thanks for 100 bits, dude. I forgot. I don't know if I thanked you, but I'm thanking you right now. Wait, no, I got you guys. Since we have time right now, I can oblige you today. Here we go. Ready? Oh, screen share mode. Ah! I love these random mashups. Drake's just funny too. Anyway. Who would have thunk, right? Who would have thunk? Oh. For when I get the next camera and move it over. Turn around. Is it an old version of OBS? It's 19.0.2. Is that old? I didn't think it was old. You're old. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it is OBS Studio. Well, I guess I'll use this today. I'm not old, I'm special. Alright, let me put the rest of this away and then we'll get going on things. And I know when now I'm laying. There's like something stuck in here. Away. So many dishes. I also need to make coffee, guys. Coffee is love. So yeah, after this, I'll make some coffee. I will cut up some meat, and we'll start discussing kimchi pancakes, which I've never made before. I know, dishes, right? The seedy underbelly of cooking. Oh, you like my mug? Nothing before coffee. Thank you for the follow, Vested. What's going on? No. Oh, but espresso machines. At that point, Cosmic, maybe you should just get an AeroPress. Because AeroPresses are bomb as well. I like AeroPresses. They're such simple and delicious ways to make espresso. Half a cup of coffee. Dang it! Tetris again! Yeah, it looks like it's gonna rain, guys. You tried to like coffee, but just can't? Yeah, what kind of coffee are you drinking? That's the real question. Hello. Okay. I will BRB. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna leave you with the cooking camera. Alright. Just watch it for me. Yeah, you guys can watch it, right? While I go to the bathroom. I gotta do that, and I'm gonna go to. Oh, hey! Should have done that beforehand. I don't know. Now it's just sitting on my head, guys. Down, down. Oh, there you go. Now you just add a text here. Text. Ah! There it is. There it is. Be right back.
Let's add some bits to the broth. Gee.
I'm back. Alright, so black tea for caffeine is easier to digest, so that's black tea, eh? That's Cosmic, thanks for the salt. You think salt is better? Salt is better for the broth? I think you're right. The knife is back. Now let's make some coffee. Oh, coffee real quick. Thank you both for the bits, by the way. Ugh. My roommate still has all his like piping nozzles sitting about. Long Island coffee? That's a thing? I didn't know that was a thing. So I usually grind my own coffee beans. I'm not as pretentious where I like go to like micro roasted coffee because it's expensive. But whole beans freshly ground makes a world of difference. Though if I have the money to spring for you know, fresh micro roasted coffee, I'll do it. Options for cold brew. Oh, opinions on cold brew? I love cold brew. But sometimes I prefer the punch of just cold hot coffee. If that makes sense. It really depends on my mood. I kind of like the taste of like just the hard punching taste of hot coffee that's been cooled. But cold brew is like a different drink, in my opinion. It's good. Don't get me wrong. Like, I love it, but Vested, thanks. Thank you, dude. You didn't have to do that. Let me catch you up. I'm making coffee. I'm waiting for. Thank you, Vested. Thank you for the donation, dude. That's very, very generous of you. Yeah, we're making pho broth. It's gonna take forever. It usually takes up to 3 hours to make. Yeah, we are taking our time today. I just hit 1,000 followers, so we were like, let's do a pho stream. So that's why we're doing an 8-hour stream making pho and other dishes. So we're gonna prep some meat for our pho in a moment. I'm finishing making coffee, and then we're gonna make another dish called kimchi pancakes. We'll see how that goes. But I really appreciate it, dude. Every little bit helps. I'm hopefully gonna get that brulee torch soon. That'd be fantastic. Sure. Clean and then making coffee. Alright. Let's get to work. Just thank you, Vested. Thank you. But Vested, this is for you. Thank you again, Vested. It is humid in here because we are cooking pho. Let me go ahead and start to cover this up. Midnight Eye! It is good to see you. Oh! I just capped that off. So, right here. Let's get to work. So, we have here sirloin tip roast. Thank you for the host. I need it actually, Alicia. If you could bring down one for me, it'd be fantastic. Yeah, this is the knife that is far too big for what we're doing. But it's the sharpest knife I have currently, so we're just gonna use it. You know what this is branded as? It's the Tajiro Big Almighty Knife. Anyway, we're gonna try and cut this into as thin slices as possible, alright? Because the way pho is served is, it's served with raw beef on top. And you pour the hot pho broth over it so that it's cooked kind of rare as it sits in the broth. So, what we're going to do is we're going to shave pretty much thin slices of beef as so that it cooks quickly. Because if it's too thick, one, it'll be chewy, and two, it won't cook. Actually, let me get a Tupperware for this. Or that's a napkin. Hold on. Let me get serious real quick here. Yeah, when I put on the bandana, it's like Ash Ketchum pushing his I know, pushing his cap back. The nervousness? Don't worry, Anna. I used to be a professional. What the hell? So nice and thin. I didn't grab the Tupperware that I needed, or the Pyrex I needed. Vesta, I know you're new here. I used to be a sushi chef. So knives are second nature right now still. But I stopped being a sushi chef a few years ago. But now I'm a photographer. That means I have plenty of time to cook at home. So I cook for Twitch, just for fun. I hope to teach people, because I think it's fun. I went to the use chef section. Asterisk. Yep, broke that one. I'm cutting way too thin. Way too thin. I messed that one up. That, or there's like a section in the middle that's like really weak. I'll cut a little bit on the thicker side. That, or I'm pushing it down too much. I don't know. We'll see in a moment. Let me just run my knife and see if it's me. It might be me. Now we've got some string here. Don't worry guys, I have it saved. I'll probably try and make a highlight reel of it. There we go. Maybe I'll just do it like that. That one's a little thick. Whoopsies. I cut that a little thick, so I'm like kind of hammering it down a little bit. It's called tenderizing, guys. It's called tenderizing. Orgic, I really want to. Like, that's one of the things that I've been meaning to do. Maybe in a future stream. I know it's pretty involved. But I really want to make hand-pulled noodles at some point. It looks like so much fun too. I just know I'd make a freaking mess in here. Then don't apologize for questions. I welcome them. As long as you don't tell me to say something in Spanish, we'll be okay. Ooh, basic Italian stuff? I was thinking more of the Asian variety. Cosmic. Klingon. I don't think I have the a gruff enough voice for that. Kapla! That's it. That's all the Klingon I know. Ooh, stuffed artichokes. Alicia loves artichokes, so maybe I will. Oh, too thick. Way too thick. Can I? I can highlight the entire video? The radar site's getting spammed? Like what? People are pinging it? I feel like I'm gonna like cut into my knife. Huh. It's getting really cloudy here. Hoping for rain. Thank you, Zynal. Zynal is always best mod. Best mod. Also, if you didn't wish Zynal happy birthday, it was his birthday last week. Say what? Okay. Ah, tore that one up. Again, happy birthday, Zano. Thanks for everything you do. I wish I could feed you. If you didn't live so far away. There's a lot of meat. I think this was like 1.5 pounds. Just about. Junior Tater, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the Hunger Service. This is sirloin tip roast, right? Yeah, sirloin tip roast. Sorry. This is the stuff that goes on top of the bowl. When the hot soup hits it, it'll cook this meat. There's a rare sirloin on top. Be fantastic. If I cut it too thick, I usually just hammer it a little bit with the back of my knife, so it's not too tough. Because I know the thicker you cut it, the harder it is to bite through, and that's not good. You want it to be able to be bitten through after it's been soaked. Yeah. We got brisket in the soup right now, simmering. We'll probably take that out in about when we finish this, I think. Yeah, super lean.
What the?
Flightless, what's going on, dude? Thanks for the bits. We're just putting this aside for our bowls later. It's a good time to do it. That way you're not rushing to get everything done when the broth is done. I don't know. I think it someone exploded it. Maybe it was a follow. Oh, it was the donation by Vest. Cosmic, thank you for the bits, dude. Like I said, I hope you didn't have to watch the Captain Underpants ad for that. Junior Tater, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the Hunger Service. We are just cutting up some meat for our pho. We've got our pho cooking behind us. I will show you in a minute once I'm done cutting this and cleaning it off. Actually, let me just go ahead and do that. My right hand's clean, so. Oh, hot. Hold on. I need a hot holder. Yes. Yes. It's good. It's good. It's good. You couldn't take any more ads? Alright, we're getting really close to the end here. Thank you, Raider. Getting down to the nitty gritty here of this piece of meat. I might switch over to my smaller little UBC.
Watch the Underpants ad for this Kappa.
Bested, thanks, dude. I'm sorry you had to do that. Alright. That's where it gets really, really hard to cut. Or get really annoying to cut, so I'm just gonna take my my normal knife here. And just cut really. Ooh, that one definitely came out too. Dude, this knife is so light after holding that knife. It's so weird now. But hello, UBC, how's it going? Remove this connective tissue. Cut it like a piece of fish. Alright, there we go. I just use a whetstone to sharpen my knives. That's it. I mean, I usually keep them in cases, keep them dry. Don't put them in the dishwasher. Like, I kind of baby them. I put this away first. Hold on. I'll show you what the whetstone I use. Captain Underpants. All right, that's our sirloin. Let me wash up my knives here. Oh, Doughboy. Here, hold on. Let me get to your questions in a moment. Let me just wash this up, make sure I'm clean. I will get back to you. Okay, so this knife was actually a gift last week from a friend of mine. This is a Tajiro Big Almighty knife. I'm dead serious. That's what it's called. You buy it on Amazon for I think like 19 bucks. So it's a little excessive, not gonna lie. It's also a little bit, it's very imbalanced. It's very heavy on this side. So I don't really recommend it. Though I've gotten some use out of it for cutting long, like for long stroke cuts. And just like, I want to see how I do if I use it on like chicken bone. I just use pa. Something fun to slice biscuit? Dude, then probably this would be fantastic. But this is my go-to. Love this little thing. It's so light. And that's why I like Western style Japanese knives over German knives. Alright, it's not the size that matters. It's how sharp your tip is. Okay. What? I don't use a 3.5. I don't use a 3.2 Gyoto. I use an 8.2. Thank you. Flightless, yes. My coffee. It's Florida, so I don't drink hot coffee too often. It's like on the rare occasion I drink hot coffee. Also, cold brew takes forever, so... Yeah, I drink it black. Yep, I gave up drinking coffee with sugar a few years ago. Or it was like 2 years ago? Now it's just delicious black coffee. Delicious. Oh, wait, who was asking about knives earlier? Someone was asking about knives earlier. Doughboy. If you want like a slicer, that's my slicer usually. I like this one a lot. It's the Tsujihiki that, it's a 10.5-inch Tsujihiki, Misono. You got a Damascus? Yeah, dude. Damascus looks nice. But, I'm always, like, I think I just got used to the Misono. And, like, every other knife I tried after that, I was like, eh. Look at this. Okay. So we're going to make, right now we're going to make some kimchi pancakes, which I've never done before. Should be interesting. So we'll see how it goes. I'm very intrigued. Let's see here. Let's see. Where is my recipe? Okay. Kimchi pancakes. Okay. So kimchi pancakes are a kind of I want to say it's more of a snack in my opinion. Some people eat it like for as like a lunch dish. Cosmic, holy crap! Thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, dude. We're gonna do. Oh, you have a Henkel? Oh man, those will last forever. forever. The steel on this is really light. Like you can kind of hear it. It's got a little bit of flexibility, so it's not nowhere near as like solid as the Henkels are. You know what knife I've always really wanted though? It's a 301 Chroma. It's so excessive, but it's such a like ridiculously cool looking knife. I'm just like, I want a 301 Chroma.
Top it off.
Oh, that was for Alicia Griffin. Alright, so we're gonna need chopped kimchi, chopped onion, salt, sugar, flour, and a little bit of water. Right? Let's see how I'm gonna cook this for you guys. Also, do I need to take my brisket out now or later? Let's see. I should probably take it out now. Okay. Let me take out the brisket first because I don't want to overcook it. One. Alright. So now, I'm following an old Vietnamese lady's recipe, so forgive me if this is kind of blasphemous to anyone. But it says that I'm supposed to take the brisket out and put it in a bowl of cold water. And that makes me kind of nervous, and I don't know why. Because it just doesn't seem like that's the right thing to do. But it says it's there to prevent it from drying up. Put it in a bath of cold water. It just makes me mildly nervous to do it. What do you think, Doughboy? Because last time I did it, I didn't do this. But I'm reading a recipe from an old Vietnamese grandma. Yeah, the 301 Chroma is like all steel. All steel. Ice bath? No? Alright. As long as you, like, I was looking for you, Don. I was like, waiting for you to comment on it. Ice bath. Got it. Doing it. Hell, I gotta question the old Vietnamese grandma. Well, I guess I kind of did, but everything about cooking meat is telling me not to do this, but this is different. Alright, so I have to let it sit in here for 10 minutes. Just about. Devil Dog Baker, thank you. Alright, let me grab my kimchi out here. I think I have enough. better have enough. It's starting to look like French onion. Yeah, that's going to cook for a long while. We still got like 4 more hours on this. It's looking pretty good. Smells really good. Good, good, good. Highway to the danger zone. Anyway. Alright, we're going to drain it. Now we're going to cool it in the refrigerator for the rest of the time. Ah, fair enough, Bork. Okay. Alright. Alright. What? Am I not supposed to take it out of the ice bath? It says to drain it, Don. What? Should I have left it in the pool? It says to drain it after it cools down. Well, it was cool enough. Fine, I'll leave it in a pool. Make it rain! Alright. So, need a bowl. We're gonna need a pan. Put this one away first. The mystic Vietnamese grandma ways. Alright. Let's make this kimchi pancake, okay? So, we're gonna chop up some kimchi. I feel like we're gonna chop it up a little bit more. But we need a cup of this. Here, wait, hold on. One thing. Revelbot does not like me. I'm glad you're going away, Revelbot. You punk. Thank you for the follow, Panic. If you're having a panic in your butthole, you might want to see a doctor for that. Alright, let's take a cup of this. Rip, Zainal. That's about right. Maybe a little more. Oh! We're just gonna give it a little, like a rough chop here. If you have to ask, yes, this is the kimchi we made a few weeks ago. No, not like 2 weeks ago. It's still delicious. Starting to ferment nicely. Alright, so with this, we're gonna throw this in the bowl. I do use Streamlabs, Andy. Hold on. Let me clean this. Now it says 3 tablespoons of kimchi juice. I think the other container I have has more kimchi juice in it, so I'm gonna use it. So 3 tablespoons, we're just gonna eyeball it. 1, 2, 3, I guess. Mousepaw, what's going on, dude? Welcome home from school. We're making kimchi pancakes right now. But we're gonna get back to pho after this. So to this we're gonna add supposed to be 2 tablespoons of chopped onion. But I'm not sure if we need green onion or regular onion. I'm pretty sure it's regular onion. So I'm gonna use regular onion. onions here. Yeah, Devil Dog. Like, I've never made it before, but willing to try it. Dang, my knife is not sharp right now. Kimchi French toast? I don't know about that. Alright, let's chop this up. Please no. Yeah, my knife is not sharp right now. If we have time after this, I'm going to sharpen my knife. I should have plenty of time. What's my schedule like right now? Let's see. Let's see, what's the schedule like? Oh, that's not right. I just got started, so... Yeah, dude, I'm going to finish this real quick, I think. So... Let's continue here. I don't think they're like scallion pancakes. Scallion pancakes are more doughy, and this one's definitely more battery. Than the recipe that would be for scallion pancakes. Though I do really love scallion pancakes. It's like my go-to, like, hearty snack food. Or dim sum, really, right? Battery, right? Battery, like charging. Like I'm charging my batteries. More batter-like. Anna, thank you for the bits.
Showing some love.
I'll show you some. Okay. Half a teaspoon of salt. I'm gonna do half a teaspoon of sugar. Half cup of all-purpose flour. Cosmic, thanks for the bits, dude. Take care, Anna. Good luck, have fun. I'll miss you. Okay. I was charging a battery. I wasn't charged with battery. Half cup of flour. And 1/4 cup of water. And that's it. You have to mix it with a spoon. Alright, well, we're gonna mix it first with a spoon, see how much liquid we need. So we don't wanna put too much water and have to like work our way back up, but we can work our way into the correct amount here.
I always wondered how the kimchi pancakes were made. Excited to watch this?
Yeah, these are gonna be. These are supposed to be light and fluffy, but well, not really light and fluffy. They're just gonna be like crispy. Because I think the flour is just here to like keep it together. Because I'm already looking at it right now. I'm like, it's not very. I don't think it's gonna puff up at all. All right. That's it. Like this. That's all there is to this pancake, apparently. But I think this is only for one large pancake. I might make another one and see if there's another recipe I could try out, because this is the first recipe. Actually, this is Mangachi's recipe. If you're familiar with her, she's amazing. She's a cook on YouTube. She has amazing little recipes. Yes, Alicia, that is the resolution. There's no egg in here. No egg. It's just kimchi juice, onion, salt, sugar, flour, and water. That's it. Maangchi. Maangchi? Yeah, it's almost, I want to say it's almost like tempura, like, Doughboy. Take care, Astris. Get home safe, dude. Alright, so let's get this show on the road. Mochiko? Yeah, probably. Rice flour? For sure, I think. It might be a little more sticky, but that's okay. While the other camera's on the pot back here, we're just going to use this camera and just slide it over. No problem, Andy. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. We're gonna put just a little bit of oil, like probably vegetable oil, before you get started. Once this heats up, it's gonna take a little bit. The thing about this thing is it's a little bit slower than the back oven here, so I'm okay with that. That means it's harder for me to mess up here. Thanks, Doughboy. Dude, you're always welcome here, dude. Be glad to have you. And thank you for the compliment. You got it, bro. I didn't know you streamed, so I'm gonna go over there and just hit you with a follow just in case. Let's see here. Got you, brother. Definitely check you out, dude. Thanks for stopping by. I feel like this is just enough for one large pancake, but I'm thinking about it and being like, huh, should I make two? Take care, brother.
That's it. I've come up with a new recipe.
And thanks for the follow, dude. Let me check my phone here. I'm gonna check my. I'm right here, guys. Like right off to the side. Okay. 223 hours at work? Dude. What is that? That's a 50 something hours a week? Where do you work, Bork? What are you doing? What do you do? Tell me about yourself. Yeah, man, that's a lot of hours. Yeah, that's like, no, wait, 54 hours a week? 55 hours a week, just about? Right? If I did my math correctly. Oh, restaurant? Still at the same restaurant? Dang, man. They're working you hard. They're working you damn hard, dude. I mean, they used to work our chefs hard as hell at my old restaurant called Bento. They're like 50, 60 hour weeks. I never got in that deep though, so. Just saying, just saying. I don't know, man. Restaurants are pretty stingy about overtime as far as the restaurants I used to work at. They used to be just like, if you work more than 40, you get paid more than 40. But at the regular rate. But if you want overtime, we will schedule you for 40 hours, period. Or you have to go on to salary. That's the way they used to do it. I'm not sure it's legal. But I'm no lawyer, so I'm not going to say anything else besides that. Yeah, I don't know if it's legal. I don't think it is. But I never worked more than like 30 hours a week. So. Well, yeah, welcome to the seedy underbelly of restaurant working. Alright, we're gonna just fry this up in the pan here. I don't know if it was hot enough, but I'm gonna let it just sit there. Yeah, I'm not even sure the legality of it. But yeah, Bork. All right. So, I don't know. I'm not sure how long I'm supposed to cook it on each side. It says about 1 to 2 minutes. But then again, I've never made this before, so I'm not sure. Right? Sketchy rules. I know, dude. I know. I was actually talking to someone yesterday about, was it yesterday or a couple days ago? About getting rid of tipping because there are chefs, chefs who went to culinary school in the back ends of restaurants getting paid less than waiters and waitresses on the front end of restaurants. So, restaurants that get rid of tipping usually charge more per dish, but everyone is paid hourly, and kind of related to how much, like what they do for the restaurant. Which is still good, but waiters and waitresses who are used to getting paid like hundreds of dollars a night don't end up making that much anymore, but line cooks and chefs end up getting paid more because that money's flowing through the restaurant to them rather than straight to the waiters and waitresses up front. Alright, I'm gonna flip this over and see if it's okay. Feels a little, it's sticking together, but oh, actually, it's not bad. Interesting. Kenny! Hey, Kenny! I don't know if I addressed it yesterday, but I read your message about the investigation into the package. I want to say thanks again. And sorry for the hassle. But thanks for stopping by, dude. Yeah, it looks like it's turning out pretty good. It's actually mildly crispy already, which is already a good sign. Already a good sign. Actually, I don't know if this is supposed to be like topped with anything. I guess you could eat it with soy sauce and sesame oil. Oh, cool, Bork. You're one of those restaurants. It's Ghibli, Path of Wind. Hold on, sorry. Okay. I said to flip it over again for whatever reason. I feel like it needed more oil. It smells really good though. Honestly, Mouse, this is probably one of my favorite themes from Joe Hisashi. Joe Hisashi does this piece with a single, a cello soloist, I believe, if I remember it correctly. Sometimes I get confused for another song. Hold on, let's hear. Oh, dude, yeah. Let me just pull up that version. Okay, ready? This is the theme that done in concert with Joe Hisashi at the piano and a single cello soloist. Again, probably one of my favorite themes that Joe Hisashi has done. And if you love Ghibli music, you really need to see some of Joe Hisashi's concerts live. All right. I think that's one. Hope you guys can hear that. Gals, hello! I don't have the recipe for this up yet, because I'm kind of making some of these things on the fly. Like, I've never made them before, so I want to double check them before I post anything about them. But if you hang out in Discord, I'll be sure to make sure to add some of these recipes there. But I'm pretty much following Mangachi's recipe for the most part. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to Hunger Service. I'm currently making pho. Oops, that's going a lot faster than I wanted to. But that's my pho broth. It's currently cooking. And I've got kimchi pancakes going right now. The song is called The Path of Wind. But if you want the Japanese version of the Japanese name, it's Kaze no Tori Michi. Toorimichi. So let me type that in. But gals, Gaily Gals, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the Hunger Service. You blame me. I'd say fair, Kenny. Fair enough. It might be U.S. Customs, like I swear. Oh, I had it a little too high, but probably still good. You guys should totally watch Joe Hisashi's 9 Cellos concert. It's too good. Too good. After this recipe, so hold on, sorry. I have that turned up way higher than I need it to be. Okay, after this recipe, we're going to, I think we're gonna prep the vegetables for the pho. And then we're going to make homemade like Chinese donuts as dessert. So yeah, that's what's gonna be. And then after we make the Chinese donuts, we're going to either cook them and then set them aside, or we're gonna make pho and then finish cooking the Chinese donuts as dessert. With Szechuan glaze. No, they're cinnamon sugar Chinese donuts, okay? They're really simple. I feel like that's not enough. I feel like that wasn't enough. And it needs to sit longer. Ooh, those are really good. I mean, if you like kimchi, these are really freaking easy. Oh, Bork. Sriracha and jalapenos used to be really spicy to me. But I like got used to it real quick. Real quick. Because I had to. Or else I wasn't going to be able to taste anything. I was going to be a sushi chef. What up, Lieutenant? I think I'm gonna make a little sauce for it. I think I'm just gonna do like a little soy sauce, rice vinegar, and sesame oil. But I have to say that they're pretty flavorful on their own as is. Because it's literally kimchi baked or like pan fried into a pancake. Dawn. For the foe. Gailey, I used to be a sushi chef for 9 years. I said 4 years, but 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, I quit to pursue photography. But I've had a lot of time to cook at home, And that's why I'm here on Twitch, is because I like cooking. And cooking on Twitch is fun to me. The Thunder Bucket. That's the first time I've ever heard that term. There you go. More of my life story. That's it. I mean, I used to be a chef. Decided that the chef life was not for me. I almost went to culinary. Decided not to. LA origin stories. Oh, congrats, Lieutenant. Oh man. Two Heart, what's going on, dude? But yeah, I almost went two different paths. I almost went into culinary, picked up a camera, decided I liked it better. There are way too many people going to culinary school. I believe it. Culinary school is expensive too. I had a friend who decided he wanted to try culinary school and ended up being like, you know what? Nah, never mind. I'll just learn on my own. Portland. You're in hipster city, Two Heart. Adding ice to my coffee because I want more coffee. The Fed Fan. Thank you for the follow. Hey, stop that, Jackal. Indeed, it is black coffee. Oh yeah, it's totally soy sauce. Soy sauce on the rocks. Salute. Who? Oh yeah, you're Bit Boss. You're down a third now, Lieutenant. Oh my god. But hello, Fed Fan. Welcome to the Hunger Service. We've got our pho broth just bubbling away back here. Smelling fantastic. Eventually, but not today. You're Thanos. Okay, this is pretty good. That's really simple. Super tight economy in restaurants, yeah. Mouse paw, I definitely want to. Oh, hold on. let's see here. Hold on. Did he really? Wait, there's a new map? Wait, Hog's getting a buff too? Wait, hold on. You gotta detail this for me. Two Heart. I need receipts! I need receipts! Alright, let me clean up here real quick. No. Thanks, Stuart. Oh man, Lieutenant. Roast the whole hog? Oh gosh. I don't think I have the means to do that. If I were to roast the whole hog, it'd have to be in like a pit in the backyard. And I'd have to dig it myself. Wait, McCree's buff makes his ult useful again? Hold up. That's scary to me. I'm a Pharah player, so McCree's already like on my shit list. The factory edge is a bit meh, Frightful. Well, what's going on, dude? What is that? What just happened to this? Okay, so the first second of Deadeye does 80 damage. And then after that, it's 20 damage. But the target lock-on begins 0.2 seconds instead of 0.8 seconds. Holy crap. For carving out bowls and spoons, Frightful. Wait, why don't you feel special anymore? Ed? Oh, because of the Oni Genji and Officer Diva skins? Ooh, wow. You have high expectations for a hog roasted over a pit? Well, hopefully. I think I need to get through steam buns first. Because Mouse was like, I need steam buns. I'm like, alright. Well, hopefully you come by and hang out often, Gaily Gals. It'd be a pleasure to have you. And it is a pleasure to have you. Steam buns are too easy. I mean, I don't think I've ever made them before. Well, no, I've made the flat ones before, but not the fully encased steam buns, if you will. But I'm pretty sure my mom has made it before, so I'm just gonna ask her for a recipe. Filipino siopao is I guess the Filipino style steam buns. I don't know if that's just typical, but I don't know. I have to check that out. I think everyone is secretly a fatty. Some are just more willing to admit it than others. Yeah, Roadhog feels... The Roadhog changes look more like a nerf than a buff. Because they like nerfed his combo. I feel like hooks are gonna be more reliant on teammates dropping damage as well as Roadhog. Which would make him more of a team player than like a solo damage player. You miss hooking through walls? I don't, I'm a Pharah player. Forget that. Okay. Vegetables. What you need for pho is a variety of herbs. Send you an invite. I don't know where you're located. I live next to Mickey. He's a noisy neighbor. I'm only cooking for 3 right now. I'm just filling time while my broth cooks, so I can cook whatever I need to. Oh yeah, 30%. Oh, you're in the Midwest? I'm in Florida. I live 45 minutes away from Mickey at Disney World. Anyway, so the things we have here that we're going to use for topping our broth. We have green onions. We have cilantro. We have bean sprouts. We have spearmint. And then we have Thai basil. We're also gonna need some limes, and I just realized that we used all the jalapenos, so I guess we won't be using jalapenos today. That's fine. I never really liked jalapenos in my my pho. So we're just gonna wash, cut, and prep most of these, just so we have a plate ready to go. Oh, the Reaper bus though, yeah, for real. For real. Reaper needs a lot of help, man. Yeah, which color? I had, Gilly, I had jalapenos, and I went to the store assuming I still had some, but I had some friends over this past weekend, and they cooked, and I, for some reason, just didn't register that I ran out of jalapenos. So I'm without jalapenos or Thai chilies today. So we're gonna have to do it without, we're gonna rely on, unless my roommate can get some Thai chilies on the way home from work. But I don't think he'll be home before I'm done. So we might have to do it without for now. I'm trying to think. Actually, I have, I do have chili oil. I do have sambal too. This might work too. Instead of said sriracha.
That's it. I've come up with a new recipe.
Alicia, are you messing with? Oh, wow, it's broken. Alicia. I'm sure she is. I'm sure. Yeah, what else is new, right? Go figure. Oh, let's see here. Let me check something real quick. Wait, too hard. Let me look at Reaper real quick. Or, yeah, Reaper. Gailey, so in there we have beef soup bones, both knuckle and marrow and neck bones. We're using both brisket and we're using sirloin tip for our meats inside for our pho. We didn't go crazy with like tripe and all the other bits that we could have used, mainly because I wanted to keep it accessible, because I know people don't like tripe, so we're gonna keep it nice and simple for today. Be fantastic. And two heart, that's crazy. That's a crazy passive. I'm excited to try it though, because I thought the orbs, it would be an orb that gives you back 20%, not immediate. See, that's the thing, Gailey. I like tendons and tripe, but my roommates don't. So I was gonna keep it simple. I'm gonna make it accessible, and maybe one of you, if you guys have never had pho before, any of you guys out there, hopefully this gives you a little push to try it. Because I didn't have pho until I was in college, and man, like, totally blew my mind. Alright, I'm turning off the follow alert. I think people just don't like the texture or the look of it. Like it's not immediately appetizing, if you will. It also does have a little bit of a smell to it, like a kind of a funk that I don't mind, but. It's still going off though. Alright, let's we have to take care of this stuff. Trust me, I've tried to get Alicia here to eat it. She won't. She won't. Oh dude, the smell of it though. Yeah, I know. I could get outside if I did. I'm just cleaning a strainer here. Give me a moment. Croc, what's going on? Now I'm not going to use all this for just 3 people. I'm going to just set aside some of it. It's just grass and water, yeah, right? Yesterday it was all what's in the poppers 30 minutes before trying it. Yeah? Yeah, that's okay. If I want tripe, I will go ahead and go out to eat it. But if I'm at home, I'll just stick to the simple things. Don't have to be fancy all the time, yeah? The blender, it's bubbling. Oh. Freaking alarms. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind, like, I love eating tripe. But I understand it's not for everyone. That's okay. Hold on. I was like, I thought I saw some red on the back here. Yeah, if I didn't have to deal with it, I think I'd be okay with it. Cause my parents prepare tripe at home. I just I know that smell, like. Azzer, yo, what's going on, dude? Yeah, we've got some fun going. Just the broth is hanging out back here for the time being. Actually, I should probably give it a try. It's been a few hours already. What? It's been maybe 3-4 hours now. Oh man. Oh wow. Yep. I think we're well on our way, guys. Right now, we have both we have bone marrow, neck and beef neck bones in there, simmering with charred onions and ginger, as well as star anise, cinnamon, cloves, fish sauce, salt, and sugar. And it's been down for the past since about 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Damn, Dawn. What the hell, Dawn? I don't need this much. Let's do this too. They're huge green onions. Like, almost leeks. Yeah, so it's been cooking for the past like 4 hours now. Humongous. Right? Doing it live, Gailey. Doing it live. Trust me, like last night I was sitting here at home being like, man, how am I gonna fill all this time? Well, thank you, Gailey. I'm glad I learned something while I was a sushi chef. A little, at least a little something. Oh, we gotta watch this first. Hold on. A live stream of your kitchen with the bones simmering overnight? Korean barbecue, like bulgogi? Or are you talking about just like, you know, like people sitting around the tabletop grill cooking meat. Here's our Thai basil. We'll just do an IRL stream of us doing that. We'll just have the griddle in the middle of the table, and then we'll play card games and eat Korean barbecue. Ah. Oh man. They don't have that up over there? Shoot. Just come to the States, Kenny. There's a place literally 5-10 minutes around the corner from here. And it's $20 and it's all you can eat Korean barbecue. With all the side dishes you want and sushi. It's ridiculous. Right? Make it happen. Make it happen, Kenny. Yeah, all you can eat sushi too. On top of it. It's ridiculous. Thank Reach Rose Fox for the host. On weekends it's sashimi. It's all you can eat sashimi too. It's crazy. Actually, I think it's $30 for all you can eat sashimi. But in any case, that's ridiculous. You're right, Azur. I was like, man, how are these guys making any money? But sure enough, they are freaking busy every day. So. Alright, let me see here. Did my music cut off? It did. Wait. Do it, Kenny. Do it. do it. I really should. It's not that far of a stretch from this. I figure eventually, right? I didn't want the stems. I also got them for like 50 cents, so I wasn't really upset. I just put it aside. It's not like I tossed it. It's just over here. Still here. I still have the rest of it here. I'm going to just wrap it up. And then, you like the stems? I feel like they just get stuck in teeth. Like... I don't know, personal opinion. Limes. You remember, I don't know if you've been here before, but I talked about limes and how you're not supposed to cut straight down the middle. Because it's harder to juice them that way. You just cut around the center line. You should get all the juice out of a lime this way rather than the other way. I should probably cut this in half. You guys talking about me? Just kidding. Oh, you like the crunch of them? Fair. Fair. Okay. Typically, this is what would end up on your table for before you get a bowl of pho. I'm only missing jalapeno and Thai chilies, but that's okay. But I'll probably put this down when I serve. So I roasted the ginger and onion in the oven under the broiler. So I just like hit it pretty hard, kept it underneath there for like 10-15 minutes, and then removed the skins from the onion and the ginger. Because I don't have a gas grill. I don't have like gas heating elements anywhere in here yet. So eventually though. But yeah. Excuse me. Typically this is what you see on your table if you go out to order pho. You have cilantro, your spearmint, you have Thai basil, you have bean sprouts, and then a bunch of lime. Mom and dad recipes. Could you clarify? Because mom and dad recipes could be anything. Like, are you talking about my mom and dad? Because I do have a few recipes with them. Traditional Filipino recipes? Because I know Filipino recipes. Recipes passed down to me. Yeah, I guess I have. I mean, they're all Filipino recipes. And I've made a couple on stream already. So it's not like I haven't. Like I made coconut sticky rice the other week. I made rice porridge, what we call lugao in Tagalog. It's a spicier, not spicier really, more savory congee, Filipino congee. I made tocino, which is a typical breakfast Filipino dish that my dad gave me a recipe for. Lots of different recipes. Is there something you're looking for in particular, Gal? There's not much fat left in here, which is good. I think that should be fine. I don't think I should skim it any further than that. My onions have fallen apart. Curry recipes from the Philippines. I don't think there's any particular curry recipe that comes from the Philippines, to be honest. I'm trying to think off the top of my head if there's a curry recipe that I'm not thinking of, but I can't think of anything. We have noodle recipes. We have our set of recipes. Oh. What? What'd you do? Stickler, I have not. Well, actually, no. I take that back. I have in the Philippines, but since I've been there and tried it, I would not eat it again. Oh, bad Goldilocks dinuguan, man. I know. The Goldilocks dinuguan really doesn't have a lot of flavor to it. But I've been meaning to make dinuguan at some point. I have no Japanese heritage. I am very much Filipino. I just happened to learn how to make sushi. Alright, let's see here. But dinuguan's on my list, Azzer. Because not only I want to do it, to have some, but also my roommate really wants to learn. Okay, so the menu. So we did that. Wow, I'm way ahead of schedule. Like way ahead of schedule. Oh, you said longanisa. I have a longanisa recipe that I can make, but I'm not sure if I'm supposed to stream it. Just because it's my dad's recipe. Crispy pata though, man. Yeah, I literally, Rezo. Like, oops. It's already done. I could make another one. I could. Because it was really freaking easy. Maybe I'll do that to kill some time. Maybe I'll improve on the recipe too. Hold on. I'll make another one because I do need to fill my time. And I felt like the kimchi pancake could have been crispier. So I'm going to try and improve on Mangachi's recipe. I think maybe I added too much liquid to it. So we are going to see how this goes. Alright, this is our homemade kimchi. If you weren't here earlier. I made this like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago now. It's like fermenting really nicely too, so. We're gonna start with a cup. I might just finish this. Cup of kimchi. We're just gonna chop it up. Yeah, that's about a cup, right? Yeah, that's about a cup. Into the bowl. I was thinking about that, Zynal, but that means I have to go upstairs, reestablish the stream, and then yeah, and then reestablish the stream down here again when I get done. So I felt like it was more hassle than it was worth. That's okay. I don't mind. Okay. So to this, that would be meh, indeed. Okay, so half a teaspoon of salt, half a teaspoon of sugar. 3 tablespoons of kimchi juice. I didn't measure it last time, so maybe I should this time. One, 2, 3. Okay. Alright, to this. If I remember correctly, I need a cup of flour. I might change that. Because I think it's just a cup of APF, all-purpose flour. Yeah, so half a cup of all-purpose flour. So, that's almost a quarter cup. Okay, that's a quarter cup. I'm gonna replace the majority, not that majority. We're gonna replace part of this with not cornstarch, potato starch. We're gonna see how that goes. We'll see. We'll see how if this changes a lot. Because normally when I make tempura batters, they usually add cornstarch instead of just flour, because cornstarch gives it a nice crispiness and lightness to it. So we're gonna see if that works any better. What's the hardest sushi dish to make? Cucumber rolls are the hardest thing to prep for. So I'm gonna say cucumber rolls. Because you have to sheet the cucumber by hand with a knife. Shadow, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. We're making kimchi pancakes right now. We're experimenting with a different concoction. Hopefully, they turn out as good or better as the last set we did. The last set turned out okay. It was just a little bit not as crunchy as I wanted it to be. Okay, I think that's good. It's about a little bit thicker than what I had it last time. I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't want it to be too thin either. Alright, so while we're here, let's move over. Here, I'm just gonna move this. There you go. So I'm heating up this pan again. A little bit of oil. Shadow! Thank you for the follow. I know my alerts aren't popping up, but I'm not sure if that's because Alicia's still messing with it. But let me try and see if I can get this to work for you right now. Okay, I have no sound on my alert, but thank you for the follow. So you just have to wait for this to heat up. It's gonna be a little bit, it's a slow burner, but it's alright. It's a solid burner. But fishy mugget, yeah. I'd say anything to do with cucumber rolls are probably the hardest things to make. Everything else is relatively simple. Knowing how to cut fish is a hard thing in general to learn to begin with, but as far as making dishes, I'd say definitely making sheeting cucumber is both delicious and dangerous. The easiest dish to make, sashimi. Let's cut this fish and plate it. Fastest dish ever. As far as sushi goes. Actually, the test that our sushi bar had for chefs to earn your chef jacket at the sushi bar is that you have to make California roll in less than a minute. And then a roll with fish on top of it in less than a minute 30. I think my fastest California roll was like 30 seconds. Something like that. Alright, we're just gonna wait for this. Where would lasagna fall? You know, lasagna, the hardest part of lasagna is making sure your noodles don't fall apart when you cook them. So it's not really terribly hard. Also, you'd have to worry about making sure you don't water down your sauce in lasagna. There's certain things, but it's not hard. Like, I feel like lasagna is like kind of in the middle. Can you make 4 at a time and average out? No, I don't think we've ever done that. Actually, it's faster. I felt like I was faster. I could make 2 in 60 seconds. Because grabbing ingredients, you just throw them down as you make the rice, the pads. After you make the rice pads, it's all really fast after that. Because when you grab ingredients to put in the rolls, you just have to grab 4 instead of 2. Okay. I'm gonna put half of this in here. Alright, that's half of it. Ashes! Glad you're home okay. But the large roll we'd have to make was, it's called a Red Dragon. It's got tempura shrimp in it, avocado, cream cheese, masago. And then you'd have to roll it up and then place tuna on top, cut the roll, and then put spicy sauce on top. So you have to do all of that in 1 minute and 30. You want that roll. It's a good roll, man. Like, people like kind of look down on having fried shrimp inside sushi. Like, but it's still delicious. Like, next week, I don't have plans next week yet. Mainly because we have a convention again next weekend. But tomorrow and Friday, I have to plan out. I don't know what I'm making yet. It's something we could talk about. Because this past weekend was MegaCon, and that's what we were doing. We also had guests over, so it's been a crazy past weekend, so I didn't get to plan out my week. Do I like cream cheese in sushi? In the correct amount. Because if you put too much cream cheese in a sushi roll, it is just an overpowering force in that sushi roll. Like, if it's too much, no, absolutely not. If it's like a very thin paste, so you get like a touch of cream cheese in a sushi roll, it's good. Yeah, cream cheese can just take over the taste of a sushi roll. So, if you ever go to a sushi restaurant and you see like a square of cream cheese in there, ugh, no bueno. Thank you for the host, Gaily Gals. I appreciate that. I'm honored. Thank you. Ooh. like mildly toasty this time. That's exactly how I would describe it too. It's soy sauce cream cheese. It's fantastic. Cosmic, thank you for the bits. Sorry, hold on. I'm just trying to answer a message here. Alright, let me see here. Barbecuing? What are you barbecuing? Korean barbecue? No. So yeah, tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'll be on tomorrow, to be honest, because I'm actually coordinating with someone about their shoots, their engagement shoot, and they want to go over photos tomorrow night, because they won't be available to next week if we don't do it tomorrow night. So I think we're gonna take the day off tomorrow and just focus on photography work. But Friday I am open to suggestions. So if you have any suggestions for Friday, post it here and we'll try and make it happen. And we'll go back and forth and see what we can make for you guys. Yeah, no, day off. Hey, actually, you like, how about tomorrow night I play Overwatch on stream? Rezo, I've been meaning to. I really want to do hand-pulled noodles, but I haven't figured out what day or when that's gonna happen. I know I want to do it though. I made pasta for the first time. Made ravioli for the first time 2 weeks ago. But I feel like I would also, if I'm gonna make pasta like Italian noodles, I would need the attachment for my KitchenAid. Because I tried it, and they came out a little bit on the thick side. So I'm thinking it was probably a better idea for me to do it the other way, with either a crank or the KitchenAid attachment. Now, Chinese noodles, I really want to learn how to like pull noodles because I think it'd be fun. And I'd be freaking messy, so I don't know too. I have to clear things out. I actually don't remember. It's somewhere on my list, but I don't remember off the top of my head. How, like, have you ever seen Chinese pulling techniques? Like, they like wave it around, spin it, and then pull it again. It's crazy. It's kind of hypnotizing, actually. It's so, yeah, isn't it, Mouse? It really is, boss. It's like, wow, how the hell? Alright, last pancake for now. Why so angry? No. I don't know, I'm about to try it. I don't think so. Yeah, right hand pull and then be like, frick, all this flour everywhere. Streamception? Oh, Alicia's probably upstairs messing with my stream. Trixie, that's nasty. That's nasty. Why you gotta be like that? Ooh. But you thought it! But you did think it. We're talking about noodles, Trixie, noodles. And not the noodle you're talking about. We're talking about Chinese noodles. What just happened?
This is a tested alert.
Out. So Alicia's messing with my stream right now. If that wasn't blatantly obvious. Alright, sorry. That's nasty. It does not so much. I don't know if it's because I have to let it sit longer, but I also feel like I'm gonna burn it, so. Not sure. Not sure. That's okay. It's okay. I gotta move on now. So we gotta make some donuts here. All right. Thanks, Cosmic. Alright. So I've got some old oil here. I'm going to need to get rid of it. First and foremost. Properly. Because we made jalapeno poppers the other day. Yesterday, right? That was yesterday. Holy crap. We're making simple, like Chinese restaurant style donuts. Oh, thank you, Shadow, for the follow. I don't know if Alicia is still messing with things. Probably, but... No, hold on. Hold on. I think I'm going to keep this, use it for the next batch. Okay, so this is a recycle container. She's even streaming it. Turn off alert, okay. So I need to strain it first. Because there's some bits in here that we don't want to recycle. Or rather, they don't want us to have like a lot of debris in the oil that we send in. I'll put this in this container. What is going on?
Putting in biddies for Cosmic.
It's dripping on my board, I know it. Top off, top off. Yes. Good. Okay. Perfect. More bits. Thanks, guys. All right. I got a clean container or a clean fryer. Oh, thunder. All the bits.
All the bits.
Thanks, Trixie. All right. So we need some oil in here because we're making donuts, so we're definitely frying. That's not blatantly obvious. Could make cake donuts, but we don't have a mold for cake donuts. So we're gonna do your typical fluffy fried donut. Dirtying the kitchen. Dirtying the kitchen with your thoughts. Lord. I'm a pure being. I don't know what you're talking about, Trixie. There's a community center where you could drop off the oil, or you can take it to the disposal center. Like it's pretty much like outside the landfill. But the community center is like closer, so Astros. Community center is literally around the corner from here, so that's where I usually take it. Remember, guys, don't dump your oil into the sink. It's very bad for pipes.
Test bit alert.
Test bit alert. All right, let's make these homemade Chinese donuts. Yes. So we're gonna start off with let's see here. First and foremost, we're gonna need some. Wait, actually, do I really want to use this recipe? Oh my gosh, Alicia. Let me see. I don't know if I like this recipe. Let me try it. Let me look at another one. Let's see. Do I want really, really fluffy donuts, or do I want like more traditional looking donuts? They'll look more like donut holes in general. But I'm trying to figure out which one I want to go for. fluffy. Fluffy donuts, eh? Let's see. Actually, let me see if it's going to take... It's going to fit in the time frame I need it to fit into. Because that's the other thing. Alright. We're gonna make the fluffy one. And it's almost gonna be more like a cruller, or almost I don't know. It's not gonna look like a donut. It's gonna be a very like a long kind of, not really a circular donut, but like a stick style donut. I'm just debating on, I need to figure out if I have enough milk for this. I need 100 G of milk. Oh. Okay, so this recipe says that it needs to sit in the fridge overnight. So probably not gonna happen. Not this recipe. Let's try a different one. I need another recipe. I need another recipe. Shoot, this one needs milk too. I don't have enough milk for this. Dang it. Friday stream? Ooh, okay. Well, I mean, in general, I don't have enough milk. Oh, let thy blender run. Thanks, Cosmic. No, it's storming outside. I have no coffee creamer because I drink my coffee black. Well, I'm looking for a I'm looking for a different recipe. Let's see if I can make this work. Yeah, I drink my coffee black. That's the problem. I don't usually carry milk around. Don't worry, guys. Oh, I think I may have found something. Nope. Let's see. Not enough milk. I might be able to do it with yogurt. Because yogurt can be substituted in.
This is a testing mission for donut.
Okay, we're gonna try it this way. The rest of us didn't get a bowl of that tuna stuff. Yeah, sorry. Alright. No, all right. So, funny thing that happened this past weekend. Again, we didn't have enough milk for anything, so I replaced yogurt in my pancake batter with instead of milk, and they came out just as good. So we are going to attempt that right now, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, less sweets for me, I guess, which is still a win in my book. Oh. All right. And it's plain yogurt, so that helps too. It's not like strawberry yogurt that I threw into a pancake mix. So yeah, we're gonna attempt this, and hopefully we get some fantastic results.
This is a destination.
So did I tell you guys that my roommate is a baker? Holy bag of flour, I know, right? Massive bag of flour. That's not even... There's also another bag in there. So, got plenty of flour. Plenty. We're good. We're good. Promise. Really dark outside now. Okay, we're gonna start with 2 cups of all-purpose flour. Alicia.
This is a destination.
Right? It better be all-purpose. Okay. We use 3 tablespoons of sugar. Did you hear that? Shoot. One, 2, 3 tablespoons of sugar and baking powder. 1 tablespoon of baking powder. That's a lot of baking powder. Holy crap. Alicia! I could hear that.
This is a destination.
Alright. Oh, the thunder? Yeah. Yep, that was definitely thunder. Welcome to Florida. Alright, so we're gonna cut in 5 tablespoons of butter into this. cold butter. I'm gonna cut it into cubes first and foremost. And we're gonna cut it again. He started looking for Noah. Alright. Now, I don't have a pastry cutter, so I'm just going to use a fork. And just work my flour mixture with the butter. Actually, I probably should have mixed it first. But yeah, I'm just mashing my butter now with my fork into the flour mixture here. Making sure I like separate it. Oh, it said cold butter recommended. So, I'm assuming that's just technique. Because they use this technique for biscuits too. So I wasn't surprised to see it. But it is interesting. Though I will note, I've never made a successful batch of of biscuits thus far. So, wish us luck here. Thank you, White Wolf, for the host. Thank you very much. How are you doing, Ash? Lightning! That's fun. Hopefully the electricity holds out. 'Cause it looks pretty crazy out there right now. Alright, so we're gonna add. Nice. After this, that's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna edit. I'm gonna maybe play a little bit of Overwatch. But I've got a lot of work to do after this. So that's why tomorrow I'll probably take the day off of stream. And come back on Friday with a fantastic dish for you guys to deal with. I don't know what yet, but I will. Alright, so we're gonna add our what is now 3/4 cup of yogurt. And I guess we'll see how this works out for us. Ooh. Yeah, Ash, it's been quite the day. Alright, Alright, so 1, 2, and 3/4 cup of yogurt. We're going to mix this in and hope for the best. Oh, I need to add also a teaspoon of salt. Shoot. Okay. Mix. It did say a dough was gonna form, which is, we are on our way, thankfully. It does feel a little bit thicker. I feel like I just need to work it. Okay, we have a dough. It is quite sticky. Okay, so it says if it's too sticky to manage, that means you should add more flour. So I'm gonna add like maybe 1/8 of a cup of flour to it. I think I might just work it with my hands. It is pouring outside now, guys. Nice and windy. Because I hit 1,000 followers. And then Lieutenant donated to do a pho stream. So we have pho sitting behind me. Which after this I'm going to get back to. So pho usually takes at least 3 hours. The longer it cooks, the better it tastes. So that's where I'm at. Ooh, there we go. Okay, so that's our dough, right? It's really sticky. I'm not sure if it's because I used yogurt instead of milk, but it seems to be better. I'm working with it a little bit better now. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But it says to break off. Oh. Ooh, even more sticky. But seems to be coming up okay. I might need to work a little more flour into this.
This is a test and alert.
Alicia! Pho? 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 Pho Mulan? Hey Shrimpy. I know, right, Annie? It's freaking crazy.
This is a test and alert.
Hey Eel Geo. What am I supposed to do? Tell her to turn off the sound completely. Remove the sound. Okay, so it says to take off teaspoon-sized balls. Hey. And then roll them out. And set it aside. So we'll see if this works any better. Yeah, detective, I had to think about it a lot when like I got pinned to do a fuzz stream. I was like, all right, so I have to sit here and wait for this pot to boil and cook down. So what the hell am I supposed to do in that time frame? And I just tried to find some easy recipes that I could make in the time frame. And this is me improvising. I mean, I planned for this. I just didn't know what dessert until today. I don't have a pressure cooker. So, else I would have probably done it. But it's okay. Ah, well. I guess we're stuck with Ignis telling us that he's come up with a new recipe constantly. At least he's coming up with a lot of recipes. Good old Ignis. I'm gonna heat this fryer up to 350 while we're here. Rolling away some of these things. I am a little worried because this dough is very sticky. But I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. But we will find out soon enough. Alright. Let's just leave it at that first and see how it goes. Now while we're waiting for that to heat up, this will make a bowl of cinnamon sugar. We're going to use 1/3 cup of granulated sugar. And 1.5 teaspoons of ground cinnamon. Hey Pablo, what's going on, dude? Welcome, dude. How you doing? Alright, that's our cinnamon sugar mixture for our donuts. The salty version of soy milk. Alright. Give me a moment, guys. I gotta go to the restroom real quick. I'll BRB. Here, just watch that video, please. Thanks. Hello. Oh. Jackie, what's going on? So I got a fryer here. Let's see how this goes. I'm mildly worried about it. So I'm improvising some Chinese donuts, Jackie. And I didn't have enough milk. So what I did was I used yogurt instead. So I'm going to see how this goes. I'm not sure, Jackie. You can tell me if my method is sound. But I replaced it 1-to-1. It seemed to work more than fine for pancakes. Because I didn't have milk this weekend either. It'll probably be better than milk. Good. I'm excited. It's a little sticky though, which makes me mildly worried. But not sticky enough for me to be like, oh, this is going to fail. Six hours and 2 minutes, Edwin. It's gonna be an 8. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna hit 8 hours. To be completely honest, I'm gonna get close, but I'm running out of content here. I know, right? Rip Revelbot soon. Oh, laundromat Wi-Fi. No. He's a bro. Edwin's a bro, man. Absolute bro. Thanks, dude. I do appreciate it. For real. Be safe, Edwin. Don't race. But after this, I will probably start... I have to filter my broth one last time. Cosmic, thanks for the bits, dude. Why did your color change? I could have sworn you were at a different color earlier. Yeah, we'll be. I'll be back on Friday. I don't know what I'm making yet, but Friday, 6 p.m. Yeah, you did. I thought it changed with it. I was like, oh, that's new. I did not make the noodles for fun. I will actually talk about that in a bit. It's I did the it's not completely dry noodles, it's like semi hydrated noodles. I don't even know how you would make pho noodles, to be completely honest with you. I feel like it would be like making Brain Monkey, what's going on, dude? Like making, what's the term? the sheets, the rice paper sheets. Oh, okay. I thought you were like, you already knew. I'm like, dang, Jackie. Alright, we're gonna start. And hope that these fry up nicely. I'm gonna do like 5 at a time for now and see how they fry up. Ooh, man. All the gambling. Guys, it's okay. Ooh, those are coming out kind of nice though. Right? Those look nice. I feel like they were better than the last ones, but still could needs more improvement, I think. Oh, how are we doing? Just started making these. I think we've got some good time going. I feel like these are a little bit big. Not gonna lie. Maybe I should cut them down a bit. But I'm gonna try one real quick. And hope that they at least taste good. And I'll adjust my dough balls here. Oh yeah, I definitely need to reconsider the size of these things. They're not yeasted, but I definitely need to make them smaller. It's a technique that I was reading about. I feel like they just need to sit for a while longer. They're definitely not yeasted. I'll tell you that much right now. This is definitely fresh dough. Baking powder method. I'm pretty much splitting my dough balls now in half because those were definitely, I mean, they tasted good. They just needed to get cooked all the way through. Yeasted Belgian waffles? That sounds amazing. Yeah, we're going for a quick method today. I feel like these are gonna end up like mildly burnt because the insides need to cook further. Caramelized, right. Toasted. Alright, that should be better. I'm gonna immediately take one and roll one. And see how this turned out. I don't think it's done. I don't think it's done. We'll see. Nope. Alright, the smaller ones should be better though. So we're going to try the small ones. Let's see how these turned out. We should turn down the fryer a little bit. Canned is more like it. Throw them in the oven to finish. That might be a good idea. I'm gonna throw them in the toaster oven. I'm not starting up the oven. No, brain monkey.